Can you hear me? Fuck. Oh. I guess I'm on a delay. Wow. Oh, wait. I know what that is. Okay. I think I'm good now. Can you hear me, everyone? Let me know how the volume is while I load this motherfucker. You'll be in an empty rental in a week? What are you, stealing my identity? Let me know if I'm too loud or if I'm not loud enough. Let me know. Let me know, because I don't know where the volume is coming. I don't know what mic is happening. And nobody's letting me know. Great. Thank you so much, everyone. I've never used this before. This is a Nerf dual fire. Because I have two of them, I need to load the other one. Oh, so you can only hear me when I'm standing right here? Guess what? Seems faulty. Okay. So basically, this gun sucks, but I think it will. Oh my god, that's terrible. One of them came out correctly. By the way, I'm aiming at the wall, not the balloons. I'm going to try to fix my mic. Oh, I see. How's everything now? Let me know how this sounds. Let me know. Let me know how this sounds. Okay, that one worked. Okay, now they're working. You just can't rapid fire them. That's the problem. I don't even know where they're going. These things are not even, hold on, let me make sure. But yeah, these things are not even hitting the wall fast enough to bust. So I have to do some troubleshooting. It won't bust. It won't bust! I know, I blew all these up. What do you think? What? IED? Come on, man. They're bouncing back at me. These gel pellets are supposed to splat on whatever they hit. And they're not splatting. Are they too wet? Like your mom? Maybe I should dry them. Dry them out like your mom. Anyway, so I went to the store today and I bought a helium tank, and it took me a long time to get it open because I have weak hands, but also the handles on there pretty tight. And then once I got it open, no helium came out. What a ripoff. So I immediately returned it. Okay, so this thing goes down in here. Yeah, so I immediately returned it, and then that sucked. And I bet people do that all the time. Meaning, it would be so easy to go get a helium tank and blow up a bunch of balloons and then return it saying, oh, it doesn't work. And then the next person who buys it, me, has zero helium to work with. This is craziness. The renovator came today, everybody. Woke me up at 9:30. Woke me up at 9:30. This needs to dry out, I think. Because otherwise it's just too slippery. That one hit the wall. Yeah, so the renovator woke me up at 9:30 and I had to go outside and he was like, "I am so sorry because I don't want to scare you." And I was like, "Well, you have you have manners." What a super nice guy. Renovator Jim. Renovator Jim. And he told me that I would be able to have a bonfire outside by the time he was done because he was working outside fixing the fire pit. And we all know how contractors lie. And yeah, it wasn't fixed all the way. Come on, there's 2 more in there. If I bought this gun and reviewed it, I would say it's a piece of shit. Piece of shit. What a joke. And it's such a joke that I don't even need these. I don't even need these. This isn't dangerous. What? You think I need to get closer to the balloon? It's possible. I have safety glasses for you. That's for you. I just feel like if it were dry, which it's not, I'm trying to really dry one off. Oh, if you try to dry it off, it busts. Yeah, I know what's coming out of my mouth. Holy fuck. I'm going to return this. And I'm going to get a higher powered one. Watch me. All right, I'm going to do this. It still doesn't work. You know what happens is it bounces off the balloon. That one almost hit me in the face, but it doesn't go fast, so it's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start throwing knives. But like, why would I do that? If I throw a knife, it's gonna mess up the floor. How about these keys? Nothing. Oh, it just needs to be a little bit faster. These balloons were popping on their own as I was blowing them up. So what the fuck, man? The floor is more dangerous than this? You know what I almost bought instead was a slingshot, and I should have got that because this is some bullshit. Also, the slingshot was cheaper. No, I don't have hairspray. I don't wear hairspray. Oh, why? What happens? Oh. I am a good shot. I'm hitting. How can you miss this? I passed out like 5 times. The helium tank didn't work, but look at this. I have all of these now. Look how many are in here. This is 10,000. And then I have another 5,000 that came in the gun package, which I'm not going to open because I'm going to return these guns because they're a ripoff. But I want something dangerous. I like dangerous toys. So I have 15,000 of these. Pin them to the wall and throw knives? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't even think these things can get dry. I don't know if they dry out, they might lose their shape, but they are slippery. They're too slick. They're too slick. You hear me hitting them, right? Why do I need these if I can't even bust a balloon with this? They're going pretty fast, too. These things are flying out of this gun. I should. Oh, I'm gonna aim for a blue one because somehow the blue ones are thinner. Still nothing. Oh my god! Wow, these are some tough ass balloons, man. These balloons are from the streets. They're from the streets. I'm getting dry too. This is some bullshit, man. I didn't expect this. I like a toy that's gonna fucking shoot your eye out. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? These balloons are just gonna have to sit here. Oh wait, they can't be here tomorrow because of the renovator. I do expect different results every single time. I'm gonna hit the wall in front of me and see what happens. Okay, so when I hit the wall in front of me, it splats. I hit this balloon right here. It just fucking does nothing. They didn't even pop from that. Did I just get ripped off with the world's strongest balloons? Okay, so this is a 2-pack. So I'm gonna try the other one and see if anything happens. And it probably won't, but we'll see. Oh, delayed reaction. Oh, Jesus Christ. The balloons will pop from the air. Oh, these little things are going to be everywhere. I want a Nerf gun that's going to take one of your limbs off, man. All right, gun number 2. Just as shitty as gun number 1. This is what they look like before they get all soaked in water. I had to soak them for 3 to 4 hours. I soaked them for 4 hours. I have my other camera set up, but it's dead. It's charging right now. It's charging very quickly. I'm still going to leave these on, just in case. Just in case. Do I look good in glasses? Do I look good in safety glasses? Do I look good in... Should I get glasses? Oh my god, I should get glasses. Look at this. Okay. Freeze them? Great idea. I am doing that right now. You know what, though? If I freeze them, they might just break. I'm going to try it, though. I swear to God, I'm going to try it. I'm going to try it with a handful of them. Oh, okay. I'm going to put this in the freezer. These are going everywhere. I want to make sure they're all separate so that they don't freeze together. How long do you think that'll take? I look like a scientist. Yeah, I'll experiment on that dick. Bring it over. I can't do a paintball gun. And if I damage the wall in this place, it doesn't matter because it's getting remodeled, renovated. So who gives a I'm not cooking eggs on stream. Fuck that. Fuck that. Lawn darts. Well, okay. So I don't know how long those are going to take to freeze, but Who cares? I have a drink. Are you guys drinking tonight? Chat. You can't even see how many balloons are in there. There are probably over 100 balloons in there. But I bought a bag of 72, and then I also blew up 30 more. So that's 102. And then how many of them? 102 minus. There were a handful that popped on their own. Not these bitches. These bitches are strong. I did blow all of them. I'm sober too. Yeah. Did you guys see that? It's creepy in here. It really is. I have been seeing some things out of the corner of my eye and then looking at it. And I swear to God, I'm not freaking myself out because I'm not even worried. I'm not scared. But sometimes I'll be doing something and then something will happen and then I'll see something. So, you wish you were a balloon today? One of these ones, indestructible. I blew them all up with my mouth. I spaced it out. I mean, I like I said earlier, I bought a helium tank and it was empty, so I returned it. I think the person before me used it and returned it, which is a genius idea. No, I blew them. I'm going to blow them again later. Different colors were different levels of difficulty. The blue ones were the easiest ones to blow. The red ones were the most difficult. These dark green ones, not so easy either. Now I have to pop this one because even if I shoot it at point blank range, see that? The thing, but the pellet busted. It didn't even break the balloon. But watch this. All right, I'm checking the freezer. Oh, okay. Here's what's happening. So, okay. I see what's going on. All right. I don't know if this is gonna work because, well, okay. They need to freeze a little bit longer. So I'll let that happen. What the fuck? It's like some of them. Oh, that one had a curve to it. My favorite kind. Some of them are coming out already destroyed. I don't recommend this gun. It sucks. Can't even pop a balloon. I could have purchased Slingshot. Could have purchased a slingshot. I could do clay or glass, but I didn't want to destroy anything. I didn't point it at my face. I didn't point the gun at my face. That didn't happen. And it's not a real gun. It won't even bust a balloon. Bro, what are you talking about? Maybe I'll just wear these safety glasses all the time. What the fuck are you talking about? I mean, it's great. Yeah, those guns are great for kids who aren't trying to bust balloons, right? Ew. There was a more expensive gun that I could have purchased, but I didn't want to spend that much money. Do you guys? I don't have any underage fans. Can't get a B. I can't do a BB gun in here. That's crazy. I would love to, but too much damage, I think. Oh, you know what I could do? I could go back to the store right now and buy a different gun, but I can't guarantee that it's going to have a speed, a projectile speed faster than this one. Can I? I can't promise that. So I could try, but I can't promise that. Should we do that? Two cameras, one here, one on me, going to the store to purchase a more expensive. Oh, it's a different brand actually. More expensive gun, so that we can get these bitches popped. Maybe I'll just leave him there so that when the renovator comes over, he's freaked the fuck out. He's like, what is this? By the way, oh my God, the renovator is hot as fuck. This guy is an older gentleman. I'm going to call him a gentleman. He's older. I'm going to call him a silver fox. That's what he is. He's a silver fox. And he's fucking hot. Like really fucking hot. But he's married. He's wearing a wedding ring, so there's nothing I can do about it. I can't do a damn thing about it. Yes, a kitten would absolutely clear this room. Well, it would pop one balloon and then get scared probably. I get the feeling this guy does not do meth. I don't know. He smokes cigarettes because I saw him smoking out there in the yard doing work, but he has a little bit of a Daniel Craig look to him. I don't know, man. If he was gonna cheat, he wouldn't be wearing that ring, right? Guys who cheat take the ring off. But I guess what I've heard is that if you're married, it makes you seem more desirable, so you leave the ring on for that reason. But I would never do that. So that's not my thing. I feel like I look like a librarian or something. What's TMI, Stealth? Are you talking to me? I hope not, because I'm going to tell you everything. You work in the field, he does speed. Okay, been there, done that. He's on probation for domestic violence. Been there, done that. So, right up my alley. Not anymore, though. Not anymore. You think the wedding ring is fake and he's not really married? Oh my, he's so hot. He's hot. He looks good. I never saw Queer. No, I don't want to sleep with married guy. That's fucked up. Then you've got to deal with his wife. Because women know. Women always know. So it's definitely not Zach. Definitely not Zach. His name is Jim. Oh my god, he was wearing these fucking knee pads. Yeah. Knee pads, some kind of like thick material pants, carpentry pants with the I don't know, zippers and stuff. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what these people. And he's wearing he was wearing a t-shirt and it was tucked into his pants and he had a belt on and yeah, knee pads. Yes. Married guys need love. They don't. Get divorced then. That's not a reason to cheat. Do you hear that? What the fuck is that noise? Okay, I think the little gel pellets are. But what the fuck is that noise? The fridge? That is not the fridge. What is that? And it is not coming from outside. I guess it is the fridge. Oh fuck. Okay. So anyway, what was I saying? Okay, so the gel pellets are. Oh, sorry. So the gel pellets are more frozen than they were before. So I'm gonna put them in the gun. Let me clear the ammunition. Okay, there's no more ammunition in this gun. So I'm gonna put these, but they're gonna thaw so quickly. I think they're gonna thaw so quickly. Anyway, I'm going to try it. Ah, okay. All right, I put 2 in there. I got 2 in the chamber. Oh, see, that's what I thought would happen. Hold on. No, it comes out busted like I thought. Because when you freeze them, unless they're still not frozen enough, but yeah, maybe they need to freeze for longer. I'll try them. I'll try them frozen, more frozen. Anyway, so this dude's shirt was like he was wearing a t-shirt and it was tucked into his pants and he had a belt on. Not like a carpentry belt, but just like a regular whatever belt. And I'm like actually checking him out as he's talking to me. I was wearing sunglasses, so I don't think that I don't think he could have seen my eyes. Maybe he did. I don't know. Anyway, that guy's and he's probably like in his 50s or something. I'm gonna guess he's mid 50s, late 50s. Yeah, and he's got like this I work outside body. So he's like thin, but muscular. Yeah. Well, no, I'm going to sweep up, so it doesn't matter. I'm going to sweep up when I'm done here. I'm going to sweep it up, sweep it up. Oh. I had to turn my phone on. It died on me. First of all, okay, so the thing about YouTube is like, I don't think that everybody watching is a real person. There are bots, right? So, like, bots are on YouTube as well. So, can the bots give you the numbers, and do the bot watch count toward the watch hours? Bot watch. I am so disappointed. I swear to God, I'm so disappointed. Oh, you know what I could do? I could go to Walmart. Walmart. Go to Walmart right now and get the slingshot. Should I do that? I don't think I should do that. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Anyway, I basically what I'm saying is that I feel like everybody watching right now is a bot. I don't think that any of these people are real. Is that true? Half of the internet traffic is bots. So half of my watch number is a bot or bots. Let me see. I'm going to see what kind of activity is going on as we speak. See, this is. I love doing this because it's like absolutely zero preparation except. Yep. Yeah. I don't have a call-in number. I would do a call-in, but I need a separate phone line for that. There's no way I'm giving these piranhas my phone number. No fucking way. That's insane. You don't think what would work? The slingshot with the little glass pellets? I would definitely have to have better aim. Jax. Great idea. So they just put the bots out to help people to encourage people to make people think that they're doing better than they are, and then See this? Not a single balloon busted. Did you see that? Dustpan. These balloons are indestructible. Unreal. Well, I hate to break it to you, but I am buying my views, so. Balloon lives do not matter. They really don't. I don't want to get pregnant. Hmm. What'd you guys think of the whole cam last night? Was it good? Was it riveting? Riveting stuff. This is going to be even creepier. This is going to be way creepier. If I just oh my God, if I just left the camera on the balloons all night, woo, wow. Then when the heat comes on and you guys don't know it because you can't hear it, and you'll see it move. You're welcome. You know what sucks? I gotta do this like I gotta do this for like 6 hours every day if I want to get my watch hours by in only 1 month. I gotta do this every day. Guess what I'm gonna do? Guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna send the link. It's like no matter what happens, nothing changes. Nothing really changes. You're gonna give me a Venmo if I put my Venmo up? I don't believe you. I'll do it. I'll do it. Just for you. No, you know what? I'm actually just gonna put it in the chat. Oh, you're not going to? Then I'm not sharing it. How about that? How about that? What's happening? Ray is moving. What's happening? I can't wait to die. Seriously. Why even keep doing this? I don't. Oh shit! Here we go. Here we motherfucking go. What's
What
up,
up?
man?
What up?
Holy Wait.
Does it have sound this time?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, dude, you got sound.
Yeah. What up?
Yeah, you look good under those purple lights.
Yeah. So outside waiting for them to pull names out of Kill Tony. Same as always.
Oh, hell yeah. So you've never been on the show?
No.
Oh, my God. Have you ever put you on the mothership mic yet?
Nope.
Oh, my. What did you do to these people?
I don't want to talk about it. I'm legally not allowed.
Oh, my
They got
God.
some asshole out here has like bubbles. Like, can you see that? They're like, somebody brought a bubble machine. So like everybody's playing in the bubbles. It's fucking insane.
Oh, I need to hook up with that person because I got some balloons behind me.
Yeah, you guys got a carnival. But here, I'll walk over here and you can see it. It's fucking ridiculous. Like, it's like 5 bubble machines or something like that. It's just like everywhere. Can you see it?
Oh, wow. Holy cow.
Yeah, here, I'll walk right up to it.
Oh, that looks fun. Whoa.
Yeah, it's a lot of bubbles.
I'll be standing right in front of that bubble machine.
Yeah, so I'm gonna conduct this in the bubbles.
I love it, Corey.
Go like this. There we go. There.
Dude, it's so good to see you. It's been forever.
Oh, there we go. Oh God, now I'm really getting the bubbles. Oh, yeah, I got it. Yeah. Yeah.
Open your mouth. Open your mouth.
Ah, it's all dish soap. Look at this. That's like 4 machines, man. They're going nuts on this.
Jesus Christ.
I know.
Jesus Christ.
Somebody really needs to feel good today.
Yeah, it provides a nice aesthetic, I believe.
They had it up on the balcony, but I think they made it take it down or something.
Dude, are you still doing the showcase at the Dig Pub? How's that going?
No, Dig Pub closed. Yeah.
What the fuck?
I don't know.
Because of the divorce?
No, this is pre-divorce.
Oh my God, but he was like in the middle of getting the divorce whenever.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. That took him like I don't even think he's divorced yet.
Oh my God. Dude, Dig Pub was the shit.
Yeah, it was. I got another open mic that I run now Tuesdays at Chupacabra, directly across the street from Mothership.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's a pirate motif, and I call it the other ship of comedy.
Yeah, and how's that going?
Good. Second week's tomorrow. We just started.
And do you have any competition there on 6th Street?
Not on the time slot on Tuesday I chose.
Sweet, dude. I love it. I fucking love it. What else you got going on? You opening for anybody or doing any other shows?
My old ass needs these bubbles. They're rejuvenating. They told me I need to get my old ass out of these bubbles. Now I'm going further in.
There you go.
Yeah, I hate this. This is out of spite. I hope you're happy. Yeah. That's right, dude. Sorry, dude. I didn't know we had a fucking bubble czar. My bad, bro. Bubble czars. Getting yelled at for being in the bubbles. Of all the things that I thought I'd get yelled at for tonight, being in bubbles was not one of them. Like if I did not have that on my bingo card.
Yeah, don't say that phrase. It's already outdated, I think.
I don't care.
Oh, okay.
It's standing in a bunch of bubbles outdated. I don't give a shit. Oh, I'm doing it again. What's up, bubble police? I'm doing it again. You'll never take me alive, bubble copper. Trash.
They give you a time limit, like a parking meter?
I don't know. Fuck. Time limit is whenever it ends up in my fucking thing. Oh, he's got the super slow-mo. Look at that. Oh, dude, that's awesome. I look like somebody that's not supposed to be in bubbles, though. I'll give you that.
Black guys make sense.
Yeah, that's true.
They yelled at by anything, by the way.
That's true. That's true.
Dude, it changes your whole vibe for sure.
Oh, changed my vibe to smelling like dish soap.
Oh, nice. You smell good. Okay, so what's up? Are you disappointed in the Vikings?
Not really. I mean, like nobody thought we were gonna win more than 6 games. I don't know. Like it's cool. I enjoyed it. I mean, like, it'd be cool if we were still playing, but like, whatever.
Right. Yeah.
Look at this kid in the bubble. Look at that.
I know, Corey. I get it. Bubbles are cool.
Oh yeah. Don't act like you're not sitting there fucking like pandering with a bunch of balloons. Calm down.
I'm not
Like,
pandering. I
oh,
can't get them
you're
to
right.
pop.
You're right. You're right. You're so much cooler than me with your balloons versus my bubbles. Shut up.
I don't think it's uncool. It's just like I get it, Look, I'll show you this. I got this Nerf gun, and it doesn't work for shit. It's like
Oh, dude, look.
I thought it was gonna pop the balloons behind me, and it did not work.
Well, that'll teach you.
I know. Man, I can't believe you keep signing up for these things on Mondays like, what the fuck? Why are they not giving you love?
There's just like a million comics.
I know, but you've signed up. It's been like 2 fucking years, 3 fucking years. What the
Yeah,
hell,
but I
man?
haven't gone straight through. I mean, I'm back now, but I mean, I took some breaks, like whatever. I went like a year straight without getting up, and then I was like, fuck that. And now I'm back. It's whatever. I don't care. I'm just here for the bubbles, man. I don't give a shit.
Right. Oh shit, man! Are people like getting? What's going on at the mothership? Like, what's the word there? What's happening? Are people getting passed? Are they like supporting people and developing people?
No, well, I mean, they're just hiring door people and passing them, same as everywhere.
Dude, have you applied?
No.
Oh, come on, that's the way in.
I'm good. That's the way in. I don't need it.
Oh shit. Okay, I get you.
Yeah.
They probably don't pay that much.
Yeah, like whatever. I might as well like do a bunch of showcases for free if that's what we're gonna do.
Somebody said that you not tonight, but earlier. Somebody said that you drove campers to different locations for money. Is that a job?
Yeah, that's like a side hustle I got going here. It's not like a lot of times, but it's like probably, I don't know, 8 times a year maybe.
Oh, really? Does it pay well?
Yeah, it pays pretty well. Like they fly. Like the last one I was on, they flew me out to New York. I picked up an RV and then drove it back here. And it was like, I don't know, it's like $2,000 for like 2 days or whatever.
So do they pay for your flight out there?
Yeah, they pay for everything.
Holy shit! Where can I sign up?
I mean, it's not a sign up thing. I'll ask them, but I mean, I barely get. I'm not on a regular. I'm just on like when somebody falls through. I'm like the like what overage guy, I guess it would be called.
Yeah. And you got to buy. It's an RV, so you don't. Okay, you don't need a CDL to drive an RV, I guess. But.
No. Well, and you don't even need a CDL in Texas for like something that you wouldn't like New York or whatever it was.
You don't have any. You have any trips coming up?
Nothing on the books yet. I mean, I've got like some club dates, but nothing for the RV stuff.
Where's your club dates?
I'm doing that like what is it called? That new, whatever the House of Comedy is now in Dallas. I'm doing that in March. I'm doing the like Up Rock Theater in San Antonio in March. I'm doing like 3 runs in like 3 different clubs in March.
Hell yeah, man. So I'm on my way to California. Do you want to drive through the desert with me?
Maybe. Which desert? The Mojave?
I don't know. Just from the top of Texas. I guess I could swing through Austin, right? So I could pick you up in Austin, and then I would pay for your flight from LA. Oh, I lost him. I fucking lost him on the 6th Street in Austin. He got lost in the bubbles. I don't know if you're still there, but I can't. You're frozen. So. Oh well, there he goes. I'll take him out and probably not gonna come back. How do I? Oh, there we go. I don't know how to do this. Well, that was something. That was fun. Waiting to get pulled at Kill Tony hasn't happened for Corey ever. I don't think. I was on Kill Tony once, and it was great. It was a lot of fun. I got the big joke book, but yeah, I got the big joke book, and I don't think Corey even. Yep, he's gone. So I got the big joke book. Some people get the small joke book. I got the big joke book because my jokes are good. But I made the fatal mistake of talking over Tony Hinchcliffe, so that's not good. Well, that was exciting. I wonder who else could pop on. Probably nobody. 207. Well, people love Corey. Corey's entertaining. He hasn't been around in a while. I mean, he still does his stream, I guess, but oh, okay. What? Okay. Tom? No, I can't play acoustic guitar. Should I have Tom Myers on? Is he an in-demand guest? Tom, do you want to come on? Oh, I'm so sad. I'm so sad about Corey being frozen. Hello? All right. Tom, where do you want the link? What's easier? What's the easiest? Oh my God, that renovator. Why can't I stop? It's like, okay. Okay. I'll be right back with Tom. I'm going to take a break for like 1 minute. Swear to God, only 1 minute. Swear to God, only 1 minute. Tom has to go get his safety glasses so that we can have matching safety glasses. Well, I am out. That alcoholic beverage is complete. And let me see what other kind of alcoholic beverage I have. I have a whole. Somebody just left this in the fridge. I don't even know what it is. Hold on. Tom, are you ready? Okay. What's up, man?
What is going on? Hello, StreamYard, YouTube. Are we on Rumble?
No, fuck that
Damn it.
shit.
Damn it.
Listen, I'm disappointed because I thought you were going to wear your safety glasses so that you could match with me.
Oh, they aren't safety glasses. They're the blue light ones. I had these on because I just got done doing my tax info, which is always fun. I think they mean these. They want to see me in these bad boys.
No, I want to see you in those.
Oh, okay. Well,
put those on. The ones that I'm wearing, they magnify the blue light.
Whoa.
Yes, I like to get it. I like to fuck up my circadian rhythm as much as possible. So I'm about to drink this. This is what's left in the refrigerator here. I don't know what it is. I hope it doesn't give me a headache or make my tummy hurt. It's hard cider.
Whoa.
Yeah, is it rude to drink in front of you because you're sober?
No, I mean, listen, I ran a Mexican restaurant for 8 years, and that's all people did in front of me was drink, and I would like pour beer and make margaritas and shit. So
while you were sober,
yeah,
you did this.
Mm-hmm.
What was it? A chain?
No, it was a small, independently run. It was a family restaurant, and the reason why I got involved was they needed a local guy to be on the liquor license. Otherwise, they couldn't open.
Okay.
I no longer work there, but there are some good amigos, and because my name's still on the liquor license, they still send me little muchas gracias every month.
Stop it! Stop speaking Spanish. Okay, so wait.
Am I not allowed to in the stream broadcasting
here.
from where parts unknown?
Not allowed to do Spanish here. It's just like not even. No, it's not a thing. I don't have a license for that. So. Yeah.
Oh, we figured out you're in Arkansas then. Okay.
Yeah. So you never just like tested the beverages, like how sometimes you have to taste the food. So
I as a recovering alcoholic, I cannot do that. I'm an actual addict. So if I did that, you would know.
Can I ask you about it, or is it too
private?
Sure.
I'm like an open book. Just don't ask me who else I know because we're supposed to be anonymous. Mm-hmm. That's the dealio.
Is that the Star Trek symbol? What is that?
This is no, I can't do the Star Trek symbol worth shit. This is for Bill W. That is how he is known. He's the founder of Alcoholics Anonymous.
Mm-hmm. I read his book. So, okay. How did you go through the steps?
Well, I didn't do what happened was I didn't actually do the entire recovery process like traditionally. Like I didn't go to like AA meetings. Uh-huh. I just woke up one day, one morning, which was New Year's Eve 2011. And I just said, that's it. I felt like shit. That's it. Enough of this. And I just quit.
So then how can you give the Bill W symbol and say that you're, protecting the anonymity if you're not in the program?
Well, because I've helped people as well.
You skipped all the way to the 13th step.
Absolutely.
That's the 13th step is to pass it on, right?
I just there's so much bullshit involved in life. Why do I need to put up with that through recovery? But no, I mean, everybody has their own, everybody has their own path that they choose.
Yeah.
So I ask anybody who knows me. Like I tend to do things a little differently than most people.
I'll just ask you. I don't need. How do you? What's preventing you from drinking?
Just some of the stupid decisions I've made. Sort of the.
Doesn't that wear off over time though, where you're like, it wasn't that bad, and then you feel like having a drink?
I mean, it would at first, but like like I said, I just got tired of it, and I mean, I like that I'm a lot more clear-headed now. Like I remember before I would go on stage during my drinking days, I would always just booze it up just to get the confidence up, and just realized like I can't do that anymore. Especially like now, especially like I just turned 42 last week. And so I'm at that age where I think to myself, I start thinking things that I never thought I would think to myself when I was in my mid-20s, especially.
Like what?
Like I never thought I would think like, oh, thank God that was a fart, because it could have been like a lot worse. And it's like now I'm making noises getting up off the sofa that I used to make bent over a toilet after a night of heavy drinking. So it's just like I had enough of that. And oh,
I'm listening. I swear to God, you've had enough.
Yeah. So it's just like soda and tonic water for me, pretty much.
Do you know? So you didn't go through the steps, which I'm just recapping. You didn't go through the steps. So how do you know what your character flaws are?
Well, thankfully,
character defects. I apologize. Character defects.
I'm in a position where like everybody like on the internet points out what they think my flaws are. So it's like I have people tell me. I mean, you see that. You see comments. So it's like,
have you made a list of them though?
Oh, I tell you what, I have got reams of character flaws. This is just what people have told me in the last week. This is
you have a folder.
I have a file. I could send it to you, but I'd have to redact information. I'd be like the FBI. I have to like black out I'd have to black out names to protect the innocent.
Have you replaced the drinking with something else?
Going to strip clubs, going to casinos, and porn.
You go to strip clubs?
Once in a while, I do.
How many strip clubs are in Baltimore?
There's quite a few of them.
Have you been to all of them?
Not all of them, no. I go to ones that this just is a testament to how cheap I am. I go to ones that don't have a cover charge. So I'll sit and drink a soda and
are the ladies uglier at those ones?
I'm scared to say because like they keep the lights down really low, obviously. But it's like you can just tell when you go in there, they reek of like depression and broken dreams, in addition to like cigarettes and whatever else they smoke, just alcohol, and really, really bad decisions. To me,
I've only been to 2 strip clubs. I've been to the famous Claremont Lounge in Atlanta. Have you ever been there?
I have not. No, I've never been to it. Never been to Georgia. Never been to Atlanta.
Oh, well, it's famous, and the women there are hideous. But there was a woman there, I can't remember her name, but I don't even know if she's probably not still there, but she would crush beer cans with her tits, in between her tits. And she was famous for that. And then I was at another strip club that I didn't really stay at. I just walked through it, but I count that as being at a strip club. So the
beer can, the crushing the beer can with the tits sounds like a Baltimore 10, to be honest.
So you go to the ones with no cover charge and the lights, they keep the lights low because they're not making enough to pay the light bill because they have no cover charge.
Exactly.
So
and they have cheap bastards like me going in there. So they
So how much is a cover charge to a better strip club then?
like $25-$30.
Holy shit, that's like almost well, no, okay. It's like okay. So, is this, can I ask you about this, or is this too private?
Depends. I mean, what are
Do
you?
get lap dances? Too private? Too private of a question?
I have gotten lap dances.
What happens you can't touch the women, can you? Or can you?
It depends on the club. It depends on the
Oh.
woman. So.
Oh, really? I thought it kind of depended on the state too, right?
It
think-
might. I know, like well, for example, like in the city of Baltimore, then the Baltimore city limits, like the
Mhm.
women I think can be like completely naked, whereas in Baltimore County, which is a separate entity from the city, like everything has to be covered, so they have to wear pasties and stuff, which I think is kind of bullshit. Which I think those are the clubs that don't have the cover charge.
So they only cover the nipples
Yeah,
and the areola?
yeah,
Okay.
like
And the ones
all
with the
that has
cover
to,
charge, the woman can be fully naked and give you a lap dance.
I believe so. Yeah,
Okay. So, all right.
it's been a while since I've gotten a lap dance. So
And it is illegal to like get sex, right, from this woman. That would be now prostitution. So you can't do that, right? Unless you agree and the woman agrees to do it and keep it hush hush, right? For extra money on the side hustle.
from what I've heard, I think that's the way things go in certain jurisdictions. I wouldn't know anything about that. I just know certain
Right.
hypothetical friends of mine have told me that. But
So you also go to casinos?
I was just
What do you
there. I was just there. It's a little ritual I have on my birthday. I went up there just last Wednesday, actually. So
What do you play?
I'm a slot guy.
Oh, like how much? Like dollar slots, $5 penny? What's your deal?
Like anything less than $1, like the little 50, like 40 or 50 cent play type deals.
Yeah. Did
Depending
you
on
win
Well,
your
depending
birthday?
on which machine I hit, you can actually do well. I actually did fairly well. So what I did was on my birthday, I decided to do a stream, just driving up to the casino and talking because I never done anything like that
Oh, we
before.
saw that.
Oh no! Oh, sweet. Yeah. Well, I think Kevin sniped me one time doing that. So I just drove up there, answered questions, and I actually got a few Venmos come in.
Oh, nice.
So I ended up making money. So
So,
I ended up losing some of the money I took with me into the casino, but it was offset by the Venmos. So I was like,
nice.
okay, sweet. I'll have to do that. I'll have to do this again.
Yeah. So, okay. What was I going to ask you? Was is that all you do there? Is just the slots, or are you good at poker or?
Once in a while, I'll do. They'll have Texas Hold'em poker tournaments in I think like Wednesday mornings or something at like 9 or something. Those are the ones I can easily get to. Yeah.
You go to the morning ones, okay.
Yeah. It's insomnia. I can't sleep. And then once I lose all my money, the depression puts me right out. It's great. It's great if you have insomnia.
Do you lose more than you win, right?
That's how gambling works, Felicia. Yes.
And then you have to go to the strip club to get positive again, right?
No, I don't have the money for the cover. That's the point.
Oh shit. Well, what was the third thing you said that you replaced drinking with? I can't remember.
Porn.
Oh my god, you got to get off the porn, dude.
I know.
That's the worst one out of all of them.
I know it is. Well, I haven't been doing I've just been kind of laying low lately. So I don't know if you know this, but I had a good birthday. I did my stream. I got some Venmos, went and gambled, had fun, went out to dinner with my parents. It's a little ritual we had. And then this is going to get sad. My cat had been having health problems for a number of months. And I took him for this one checkup. Something was wrong. He wasn't getting better. So literally the day after my birthday, after I'd had this great day, I had to have him put down just because he wasn't responsive. So
Jesus. Well,
yeah,
that is sad. How old was he?
I had him for 16 and a half years.
Jesus.
So he
Well,
was
that's
about,
a full life, right?
it was. Yeah. I mean, I literally found him just scrounging for food outside the convenience store where I was working. And I was working, it was a low paying job. The gigs I had were shit and few and far in between, and I was drinking heavily then. So Buddy pretty much helped change my life. So
Oh my God! Wow. Did you
yeah,
get him before you got sober?
I
Like
did.
16
Yeah.
years? Okay.
Yeah. So
Well, hey man, I'm sorry to hear that. I have only lost pets as a child, so I am immune to kind of grieving that whole. I mean, if I had a pet, I would totally grieve it, but my mom killed my pets when I was a kid, so I kind of just
whoa, what the
yeah, dude. I
is
know.
your mom Christy Nome? What the fuck?
I don't know who that is, but no.
Oh.
Yeah,
Governor of South Dakota who killed her kids' dogs, and now she might be our Homeland Security chief.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
No, my mom just I guess it toughened me up. So
Oh Jesus,
yeah.
that's fucking horrible. But are you ready for some breaking news? I haven't shared this yet.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to break this news on your stream.
Okay.
I got attached to a little guy at my
this
local
isn't
pet
breaking
store.
news, Tom. This isn't breaking news.
No. And I don't know if you can see this. I got approved for adoption.
There you go. Oh my God. So this other cat must feel so jealous because you're not even grieving, Tom. You're just jumping from one lily pad to the next. What do you say about that?
Well, I tell you what, going to see these other cats was therapy for me. And at this, I go to the PetSmart, Bel Air, Maryland. That's my local pet store. They have little stories about how the cats got there. And this cat, whose name is Moshi, which first off, the name sells it for me. Moshi's story on the little thing says, "My mom and dad split, and neither could keep me," with the little sad face thing. It says, "I'm super sweet." He is 2.5 years old, and every other cat there is a kitten, like under a year. And Moshi does not get along with any of them. Like he hates kittens. And one of the days I was there looking at him and spending time with him, one of the kittens tried to play with him, and he just batted him away and just did like a really loud, high pitch, like row, row. And so I saw this and was like, okay, I can rap with this guy, because that's basically how I am. Like around younger comics or open micers who try and tell me everything they know about comedy. And so I'm like, okay, this is like, I can vibe with this guy. Nice. So.
Yeah. And like no other pussy is coming over anytime soon. Right. So you're gonna be fine with that.
None. No, this stream right now is the most action I've gotten in 9 months. So.
Okay. So what are your porn search terms?
That gets a little
That's
personal.
Too personal.
I don't need that. Okay. That's too personal. I don't need people.
I'll tell you mine.
Too much.
No, I rarely watch porn, like rarely, because I mean, the last time I watched porn was probably like 2.5 years ago or 3 years ago with another person. So I rarely do it. But
I mean, it's different with women though, isn't it? Like they're like
if you're watching, like what do you mean? Sorry.
Like guys are like we're degenerates, like we're lowlifes, like we're expected to do dumb shit like that, aren't we?
# not all men, Tom. I thought
you were liberal. Well, we're all supposed to improve, so.
Yeah, so I search doctors. Yeah, that's what I do. Like if you watch one of the doctor, and it's like a woman goes into the the exam room, and there's a doctor, and then he's just like, I need to check this, I need to check that, and then next thing you know, they're having sex, and then his No, and then her husband, this is the part I don't like. Her husband walks in and he's like, "Are you guys done yet?" And they're like, there's like a sheet covering them, and he's like, "Yeah, it's gonna be a couple more minutes," and then he leaves and they continue having sex.
This husband's like the dumbest guy. He's like the biggest cock in
Yeah.
the world or something.
Which is why I guess his wife is cheating on him with a doctor. But
Well, it's like the marriage guidance counselor sketch from Monty Python. I don't know if you've ever seen that one.
no, I'm not into Monty Python.
Oh, I mean, that's
Yeah.
basically like, well, it was what they could air on the BBC and on public television here in this country. It was the closest that they could air. It was like they go in for the marriage counselor, and this sort of like accountant looking, really sort of nerdy guy has the thick glasses, goes in with his wife who's smoking hot. And the counselor immediately falls in love with this woman. Like, as this husband is telling him all their problems, they go, and the counselor starts fondling him. And you know, that's when I noticed that Deirdre, that's my wife. The counselor's going, yeah, and still like fondling her. They go back behind a screen. He's like, just come back in about 15 minutes. And so that was, I highly recommend it. Any Monty Python.
It sounds terrible. I would never. I don't think I'd be into that. The only like British comedy that I've ever gotten into was Ricky Gervais stuff, which I wouldn't even call British comedy because it's not like a British comedic sensibility. But I did like the show Absolutely Fabulous. But that's really it. Like, I can't, for some reason, I don't know. British humor is not my thing. I've tried it and I can't do it. But whatever, man. So
I mean, I grew up on like Monty Python movies practically. I think I saw The Holy Grail with my family when I was like 8, and then Life of Brian when I was 9.
yeah.
And then I memorized the lyrics to the Every Sperm is Sacred song from Monty Python's Meaning of Life by the time I was 13. So
wow.
Okay.
I've seen both of those movies, and I've seen one of them twice, and I could not tell you a single thing that happened in the movie. I think I just daydreamed the whole time. I was like, for some reason, I don't know what it is, but I can't get into it.
It's not for everybody.
No, it's not. But okay, so what else do I even want to ask you? I don't even know. I feel like I've gotten to the bottom of everything, you know. I feel like you except I don't know your porn search terms. I don't know that. That's still a mystery, but that's too private. Oh, you said everybody else tells you your character flaws. What are people telling you?
Just the standard stuff. I'm terrible. I'm a hack. I'm not funny. You know,
well, that's all comedy related. Does anybody have any like actual personality feedback for you?
Well, I think one of my flaws that I found is that I tend to think that I know how things should run pretty much. Like, and it's like, I'm a little too vocal about it. Like, I'm kind of quick to tell people when I think they're doing something wrong. And that can be off-putting to like a lot of people. Which
you should be a director, Tom.
I host my own podcast with my name in the title, so I think I found my own. I found my own way to channel that energy.
So has somebody told you? Have people told you like, "Hey, Tom, you're too controlling. This is a little bit too much"?
I mean, I've pretty much figured it out for myself.
Oh, okay.
And also, like I grew up in a house where I have a father who was very stubborn, like did things his own way. Like when he broke his leg, he took his cast off a week early than the doctor recommended because he thought he felt better, and like nothing happened as a result of that.
It's a real fucking man.
Yeah, he's a man's man, pretty much.
Okay, so it's kind of you think it's kind of a learned behavior or something that maybe manifested living under that guy's rule.
Well, I have the best way I can tell it is I have my father's sense of humor with the opinionated personality of my mother. I've
Okay.
pretty much I've pretty much determined that. So
So did
it's
you
like,
figure out why the drinking happened? Because, and stop me if this is ever too personal, but I was wondering because they say that drinking is not the root of the problem. It's a symptom of a deeper problem. So have you figured that out? Like why, what made you want to do that in the first place?
yeah, I'm an addict and I'm an asshole. I mean, that's pretty much.
Well, the addiction comes later, right?
Yeah.
The addiction comes later. It's another symptom of a deeper root. So you think the root is that you're an asshole?
Well,
Are you an
my
asshole?
my theory is that the addiction is always there, like in some people. Like I found out over the course of time that
Mhm.
the addiction was an issue through me as a result of some of my experiences and the fact that I kept drinking too much and just acting out of control and just yelling at tables during shows for absolutely no reason or another because one person at the table didn't laugh at a throwaway line. So
So you think that what I'm hearing is that you believe that addiction is a disease that you possibly inherited
I know
genetically?
without getting too personal, I know I inherited it.
Okay.
Put it this way, a lot of my family were Scotch Irish, Pennsylvania Dutch coal miners,
Hmm.
and they all like drank themselves into oblivion after a day of working in the mines. And as a
Okay.
result, a lot of the men in the family anyway, died in their like late 50s, early 60s. So that was
So
definitely passed down uh,
yeah.
through the
Well, do
family.
you think it could be? So do you believe it's genetic or a learned behavior?
Um, I think it could be both.
Yeah. What do
I
you
mean,
say to the people? Because there are a lot of people who are like, "There's no way it's genetic. It's not a disease. It's like something that you made a choice to do this. Like you could be predispositioned to do it, but you still made the choice to start the addiction." There are a lot of people like that who are like think that that's an excuse.
I'm not a doctor, so like, who's to say that their
Yeah, it's just your
opinion is
opinion, you know.
right? I mean, who's to say that their opinion's wrong? Like, who's to say like mine is right? That's just like again, I'm judging through my own experience, through my own lens, through my own
Yeah,
prism. So
that's really healthy. I think that's a healthy outlook. What is it that makes you an asshole? I mean, what I should ask is like, what do you do that makes you an asshole?
I am a straight cisgendered white man
But
who
doesn't
lives
automatically make you an asshole.
who lives in a county that voted overwhelmingly for Donald Trump 3 election cycles in a row. That's my environment. No, I don't mean to get too
These are all
political on
stereotypes.
it. Exactly. Those are conditions, and stereotypes can be funny as hell in that regard.
Hmm.
But no, I mean,
Okay.
I think it's come from the fact that like I've always been told that I wasn't necessarily good enough to do this, so I've always felt like this fuck you attitude that to go
Uh
ahead
huh.
and prove them wrong. Like I remember, uh, I remember when I was a kid, I was diagnosed with a very severe learning disability, so I had to be put in all these like special classes early on in my education, and I gradually got acclimated to uh, regular classes. But I remember at one point, my one of the teachers early on in my education told my parents, "Well, you know, he's having trouble because he's one of those students." So it's like even at an early age, I was just being told,
Yeah, they made it sound like you were black or something. Like he's one of those people. What?
like I said,
So
like
you
it was a very rural county. Like anything past their own life experience, they don't get. They don't understand that stuff. So
so you were basically diagnosed with a learning disability as a kid, and then wait, how does that tie into you being an asshole though? Oh, because people then treated you like you couldn't do anything, like you
yeah,
were incompetent, and then
I
you turned into an asshole to as a survival mechanism, tactic,
pretty much. I think that's
defense
how it
mechanism.
is. Yeah. Hmm.
Okay, so what about then what? That's then you started drinking to numb that, or
Well, the drinking was actually it started off as a kind of a as a rebellious thing. Like
uh-huh.
I started smoking and drinking when I was 19. That's because I was away at college, so I figured like, all right, this is my independence. I can go ahead and do whatever the hell I want. And I quit smoking when I was 22 and quit drinking when I was 28.
Hmm.
So I had done enough of that. I had gotten it out of my system. So
Okay, so you didn't start drinking until later. Like you didn't start in high school, or did you say that and I didn't listen?
no, I was 19 when I started
Okay, 19.
when I started both. So
Okay, that's great. You stopped in time to be able to rewire your brain.
as best as a Tom Myers brain can be rewired.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is I don't know how you feel. I don't know if you feel uncomfortable, but I think this is a great conversation. I feel like you're being pretty vulnerable, which is interesting.
I'm loving it. I mean, I'm loving this. Like I'm watching you pop balloons with a nerd or try to pop balloons with a
They won't pop.
oh, those
Yep.
fuckers.
They won't pop because the gel beads are not. They're not. There's nothing about them that pops. So this was a failure, but
Oh.
the balloons are still there.
So
I could go get a slingshot with the glass beads. I could get glass or clay, probably clay. I could try to pop them like that, but I don't know. I'm kind of already over it, you know.
so what do the pellets look like when they hit a wall or their intended target?
They just
This is
well, they're just little gel pellets, and then they just bust when they hit the wall. So it's like they just break apart. Like I could break one apart with my
okay.
fingers,
All right.
you know. Like the ones that I just took out of the freezer, which somebody suggested, which I thought was a great idea, but it's not. It was a great idea, but it didn't work. So
If it's
this is like what the bead looks like, and then I can just like squeeze it.
oh,
And
nice.
now it's like smashed. So it's just like, you know, it's like ice. If I had a little tiny snowball and I just smashed it, it would be like that.
I wouldn't know because I tend to stay away from like places where toys are sold because well, I look like I look like this.
Did the law tell you to do that?
I'll put it this way. I don't like a lot of people are very cynical about voting, but I don't mind voting because it's the one day of the year I can go to my local middle school and not look like a creep.
So what's your deal? Why are you a liberal? Why'd you choose that side? Did that sound combative? I didn't mean it to. I'm just eating a burrito.
No, I mean it's just I have opinions about how certain things should be. I never really thought of them in terms of being a liberal or a conservative. Like
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure I have some points of view that could be construed as conservative. I'm sure I have some points of view that could be construed as liberal, and it turns out that's how that's just how I happen to think.
And you
It's
talk
just
about all of this on your podcast, right? Because you're very open about your politics.
on the on my podcast. Yeah, I know
Yeah.
when I come on when I do like other shows,
Mm-hmm.
I try not to be just because that seems to turn off a lot of people. But I
Oh,
don't know.
really? I guess I could see that. I don't know why I'm surprised.
Yeah, there seems to be like an audience for what I
Mm-hmm.
do. So I'm like, okay, I'll go ahead and I'll roll with it.
Do you think that Trump made a deal with somebody so that he could be president a second time? I mean, like, okay, let me ask you this instead. How do you even still believe in the system after everything that we've seen? How do you even still believe that there is like an actual left and an actual right, and that anybody in power matters? Because and isn't just a like a puppet for somebody bigger who's in the shadows.
I
You
mean
know what I'm saying?
that is an incredibly valid point. I mean, the only way people can get into power, it seems, is if they have enough money, they can buy like enough influence. And like I've seen this in even working on local campaigns. which I did for 10 years, mostly Democratic campaigns. And most of the campaigns that I worked on, the Democratic ones, and like I said, and this is because the county I grew up in is fairly conservative. Even some of the Democrats were like sort of conservative, not quite as conservative as, say, like George Wallace or Strom Thurmond, but pretty close.
I think I got distracted. So you believe that so you believe that the process is legitimate. You believe that voting matters. You believe that every vote counts. Is that right?
I believe voting matters because if it didn't matter, there wouldn't be a lot of efforts to try and stop people from doing it, if that makes any sense.
Oh, so you think they are trying to stop people from voting?
There's various state legislators, and I think, and I hate to like paint a broad brush, but they're mostly in like southern states and in some Midwestern states that do try to stop people from voting because of how they will vote.
Oh, okay. How long have you been doing your podcast?
This particular one, I've been doing it since COVID. So since 2020, on my 5th season. I started that because I was on a political sketch comedy show. It was a bit like, I would say, like the Capitol Steps or one of those guys, but with even lower production values.
Mm-hmm.
And just a lot of the stuff I was writing started getting really, really biting and just had a lot more teeth to it than the runner was more comfortable doing. And eventually this one episode, they just cut all my bits out altogether. So I'm like, fuck this. I left, and I basically just, in less than a month, scraped together my own podcast, and thus Tom Myers versus the Rest of the World was born.
I have listened to one or two episodes of your podcast.
Oh,
is there another person who is a regular, or both other guests rotating?
I have a rotating panel. Like a lot of the panelists that I have, they're like semi-regulars. They'll come in. They'll come in. They'll do some episodes. They'll take some weeks off. So I usually try and have like three or four panelists, and I try and have as many women and people of color on as possible because I'm tired of listening to podcasts with nothing but white men talking about current events.
But that's what you are.
I know. So I'm trying to dilute the pool though.
Okay. So what's like okay, I'm really curious about this. What's like a typical day for you? What do you do when you wake up?
Well, when it's in season, I'll wake up and I do my side job is I do public address announcing for youth baseball tournaments. So I get to talking to them. I get to basically talk into a microphone and watch baseball and get paid for it, which is fun. I enjoy it.
Like a minor league?
No, it's youth amateur teams, like travel teams. Like there's an entire complex near where I live where teams come from like all over the country. They play in these big weekend baseball tournaments, and I do the public address announcing for them. Like if you go to a baseball game, like the voice over the PA in the amateur youth equivalent, that's pretty much what I do.
Wait, so what do you do if it's not in season? If you're out of season?
Then I wake up, I have breakfast, and I
go to the strip club, hit the
gamble,
casino.
and write and research for my show, and yeah, I have a pretty easygoing life.
Wow. Okay, and you're about to get it. You're about to get a new cat.
I am. Yes.
You're about to get some strange.
I am. And the weird part was I didn't think it would happen I didn't think it would happen this quick. Like I thought the approval process would take a lot longer.
Well, you're a straight white man. Come on, man. They're just gonna.
You'll get
They
approved
hand
for
you everything.
anything. They get the advantage of everything.
Yes.
So, but yeah, I think what sold them was they called my previous cat's vet, and I was the type of person who, like, if I noticed anything wrong with Buddy, I would take him to the vet instantly and get him checked out and all. And thankfully, he had no serious health problems, like up until it was time for him to go. Like he had kidney problems toward the end, and they just got like worse and worse. I can laugh about it too now.
I'm not laughing at that. I swear to God. I'm not laughing about that. I'm not laughing about that. I swear to God. So what are your okay, so oh my God, all right. So Baltimore. Listen, fuck the Ravens. I don't know what to tell you. I know that they kicked our asses.
Yeah. You kind of choked a little bit toward the end of the season there.
100%. Too many losses in a row. They mentally gave up.
I did have to remind our mutual friend, the mud shark himself, Chad Zumach, that we had to take his shitty team and move it to our city and make it a great team. So, I have no problem. I have no problem throwing that in people's faces.
Yeah. Dude, I wish I could. I don't think I have any more questions. I'm trying to think of I was mainly, I think, interested in your sobriety because I think that's kind of an interesting topic for some people. I always like to know about that, but I understand it's a private topic too. So
I mean,
thanks for answering my questions about that.
Yeah, the only other thing I can really say about it is like I have relatives with drinking problems. Let's just put it that way, and I have relatives who are fine with that. And like when the ones who don't, they'll ask me something like, "Well, how could this have like how could they do this and everything?" I'm just like, if you're not in that position, like if you're not an addict, I can't explain it. Like that's, and it's, I hope that no one ever has to like go through some of the stuff that I went through, or like even worse. Like,
no, they will.
Yeah.
It's a very common thing.
Well, unfortunately. Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately. Yeah. Some of these chat comments are just they're cracking me up a little bit, but yeah. All right, well, cool. So you don't plan on are you one day at a time? Are you like that, or do you not even have to? You're not the type of addict who's like every day trying to get through every single day, right? Or are you?
I mean, well, yeah. I mean, it's every single day. Like I know, like last week, I thought to myself, like this would have pushed me toward drinking myself into oblivion. Obviously,
Okay.
So many years ago, and I'm just glad that I didn't, because it was for a couple of nights. It was really harrowing. Like I said, I'd had this cat for 16 and a half years, and absent like being on the road doing stand-up was the only time that I would wake up and not have to take care of him. So being in my apartment, waking up and not having anyone to take care of, or coming home and not having anyone waiting for me when I'm there, that was a rough adjustment for the first few days. It still is kind of jarring to me, and that would, and it's just being by myself. I also think having someone there who was dependent on me sort of kept me from the boozing.
And then you should have children.
Oh, good Lord. No, I'm not going to reproduce. No.
Why not? No. You want somebody, you want to be dependent on. I mean, that's that's like a fatherly quality, right? It's a paternal thing, I think.
I showed you the picture of Moshi. See, there he is, sat in his little cage waiting to be adopted. He doesn't know that he's adopted yet, I'm sure, but this This I got to show you real quick if I can pull this up. Ah, you little bugger. Well, I can just pull one of these up. Hang on. So I finally just now got around to making a little folder in my phone for my cat. I know I'm really bad. That was Buddy.
Okay, buddy.
Yeah,
So you named him.
I did. So what happened was I was outside. Like I said, I found him outside the convenience store where I used to work. And I just saw him walking along and I just said, "Hey, buddy." And he peeked up and walked right over, just let me pet him. And I had originally taken him home with the purpose of taking him to a shelter, one of those no-kill rescues. And I just never got around to it. And then it's,
yeah, you just kept him. That's typically what happens.
Yeah. It's like you don't take in the cat takes in you. It's quit. On the internet, it's called the cat distribution system.
I can't totally relate. I've never had a cat or a dog as an adult, so I can't relate. I can relate as a child, but also
there's no one in your life that will kill it, though. That's the thing.
I know. So I would probably get very attached to a dog. I would love to have a dog, but I just travel too much. So I'm on my way to the desert.
That's why the cats are better. They can take care of themselves. You don't have to take them out to do their business. They do their thing. You clean it up afterwards.
They're not emotionally available, Tom. Cats, they walk around like they pay the rent to your place, and I just don't like that. I don't like that. I'm like, no.
They can be emotionally available. I would listen. Before I got Buddy, I was the type of person who I never thought I would see myself as having a pet. So just I accidentally became a cat dad.
Yeah,
like it was just entirely like I didn't plan on it. It was like when you knock a woman up, it's like, oh, okay, we have this kid, we got to take care of it. It's just so I got all the parental responsibilities of being a cat dad, except I never got laid in the process. That's bullshit. But you know what? I'm a better man for it. I feel.
You should get a hamster.
Why?
Like in addition to the cat, I don't know, because the
cat would eat the hamster.
That's what I'm saying. It's a risky move. No. If you want to be dependent on for a cat, that hamster's life depends on you.
I could see the disaster that would spread instantly.
Well, I'm gonna let you go. I appreciate you talking to me.
Yeah, it was fun. It was fun hopping on. So how long do you plan on? Speaking of getting personal, how long do you plan on staying in this wonderful these wonderful digs that you have with the furniture that you're trying to build out of balloons right now?
A couple of weeks.
Okay.
I'll leave for a couple of weeks. This stuff is making me a little bit buzzed.
Whoa!
It's
hey now.
6.1% alcohol.
Fuck me.
Yeah.
Well, you're getting buzzed enough for the both of us. I'm sitting here drinking my tonic water like a teetotaler.
Yeah, man. Well, thanks for jumping on. I might do another 6-hour stream tonight because why not? I need watch hours. And
are we gonna watch a hole in the floor again?
I think we're gonna watch these balloons, and I think it's gonna be creepy. Can you imagine watching these balloons with these balloons on the screen and like one of them just suddenly moves?
Or the red ones, especially like the red one moves and all of a sudden Pennywise pops up.
No.
Hey Felicia, you want to come see in this hole with me?
Do not say that to my face. I also had trouble sleeping last night, but I think last night's trouble sleeping was due to my screen time. So but it feels way later than it is. It's 9:50. It's 9:54 Eastern right now, and it feels like it's like midnight or something. So
yeah.
But I'm gonna leave. I'll probably leave a camera up for a while. I did end my stream last night after 6 hours before I went to sleep because I just felt like it wasn't. I don't know. It felt weird to leave it go. Like, what if somebody gets in the chat and starts saying the N-word. You know, I don't want that. I don't need that. So,
Oh.
so I'll probably do like
that
another.
that is a big risk with some of the podcasts that we've had the unfortunate pleasure of doing. There are some unsavory characters who might try and strike channels or get channels
I
struck.
don't even know if like I would get in trouble for that if someone in the chat was randomly doing that, but I just have no idea. So
Well, I think with monetized channels, the benefit is that you can make someone moderators, and I've seen this on one channel where like if someone will they'll go ahead and type in a word or an offensive term, and the moderator will just boot them out, no problem.
yeah.
But with channels that aren't monetized, you got to do that yourself, and
yeah.
you know that's too much of a hassle.
Well, I hope you enjoy the rest of your night. And
You as
I
well.
hope you have a very good life.
Yes.
And yeah, thank you.
You're saying this like we're never gonna fucking talk again. Like, is this
speaking to you again?
Are you Irish goodbying me, Miss Gillespie?
Nope, I'm saying goodbye.
Damn it!
Saying goodbye forever. Now, an Irish goodbye would be very silent, which I do at parties all the time. But yeah, all right. Thanks for jumping on, and thanks for answering my questions. It was great to have you.
Cheers.
Enjoy your night.
Let's stay in touch.
Okay. That was fun. I'm texting someone. How about that? Did you get all of your questions answered? Did you? Did you? Did you have questions? You want me to leave? Are you talking to me? All right, let's see here. Okay. I'm texting someone. I don't think you need to know who. Corey Adam and Tom Myers. What more do you people want? How can I make it up to you that none of these balloons busted? I'm doing this whole thing on my feet. I've been on my feet this whole time because I don't have any chairs. Ooh. Do 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 do. The problem is I don't get notifications on my phone all the time. So then somebody texts me or they send me a message somewhere and I don't even know. No, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying, like, you know, these other people are sitting the whole time. I might need to take another 1 minute break. Did you guys like Tom? Was that an interesting interview? Did I do a good job? Was I terrible? The numbers were up slightly. Now it's too late. Now it's getting to the point in the night where it's like I'm a night owl. I stay up late, but not everybody does. So like, who's gonna come on at this hour? You know. You never know. Oh, I'm going to check my stats. I've been checking my YouTube stats a lot lately because I just want to see. Oh my God, I'm not in competition with anybody. Sorry about that. I am not in competition with anybody. I don't really give a fuck what other people are doing because I just don't care. this isn't even the thing. This isn't even the thing that I'm doing. This is the thing I'm currently doing, but this is not the forever thing. No, no, no. The forever thing deserves to happen when I'm a little bit more established on YouTube. It will not be squandered. I just have a message. This is what people do. I see people answering messages on their phones all the time on a live stream. I see it happen all the time. I need some water, I think, because you see, this is what happens is you drink this kind of stuff. This there's just too much of a reflection. But it is it's a hard cider that I just found in the fridge, and I haven't even finished the whole thing. Before this, I had a Topo Chico. Is that how you pronounce that? I don't allow Spanish here on my stream. That person probably is asleep by now. Ooh, I love getting message requests because, well, message requests are exciting. No, I haven't broken any windows yet, and I will not. I refuse to break windows. I haven't popped any balloons yet either. I popped one with a knife right in front of you, and then one accidentally popped. You can't even see how many balloons are even over there. Look at this. I'm going to do a Ray DeVito. Can you see around that corner? Look at that. See? Maybe I missed out on my childhood. You know, maybe. I do. I need a pellet gun. Okay. Anyway, message requests are exciting because that means that that person has never messaged you before. Well, I thought that the gel pellets would shoot out of the gun fast enough. Not necessarily that they are a sharp object, but you know that the speed would make the balloon burst. But the speed is not an adequate speed for that to happen. It is not the saddest Chuck E. Cheese in the world. I have actually, every Chuck E. Cheese is the saddest, actually. That is a sad fucking place. I'm sorry. I feel like it used to be fun when we were kids, but if you go there and as an adult, oh my God, it's just not the same. It really isn't. And I haven't been to a Chuck E. Cheese in probably 5 years, but anyway, message requests are so exciting. It's like, ooh, what does this brand new person want to say to me? And then another great thing is you don't have to answer them. Go back to what? The balloons? What are we talking about? Are you talking to me? Who are you talking to? Okay. Well, I dated a guy who had a son. Wait, no, it wasn't 5 years ago. It was probably more like 6 at this point. 6 years ago? Yeah, like 6 years ago. And he had a son. Listen, I thought this was weird as shit. He had a son. He had a 4-year-old, 5-year-old son who I never met. And he wanted to go to Chuck E. Cheese on a date, but not with his son. He wanted to just go there. And I'm like, that's fucking weird, dude. That is weird for you to want to go there with me to hang out and play games and your son isn't with you. And he didn't get how that was weird. I ran this by a bunch of people because I didn't know what to think because he thought it was totally normal. And I'm like, no, that's fucking weird. Like, you don't take a grown ass woman on a date to Chuck E. Cheese. And even if it's like if it's not a date and we're just whatever, we're hanging out, why the fuck would we go to Chuck E. Cheese? Why wouldn't we go to a Dave and Buster's, like an adult arcade, at least? So I asked a bunch of people, and they were like, I think a few people were like, "No, it's not weird because he's a dad," and I'm like, but the son isn't there with us. So what the fuck? That guy ended up being gay. So he's probably also some kind of weird fucking pedophile. But I thought that was weird as fuck. I'm like, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. I needed some water. Oh, you guys can still hear me when I walk away. I forgot about that. Right now, I am definitely looking at my message requests. Because that's fun. I haven't posted any photos online in a while, but that's fine. What do you guys think of my interview style? It's pretty good, right? I like to ask questions and then walk away from the camera. The other thing that's kind of fun is like asking people to jump on a stream with you last minute. You're like, hey, I'm streaming right now. Do you want to jump on? Because some people are like, yeah, let's fucking do it. But then other times you ask somebody in advance and they say yes. And they're like, yes. And then when the time comes, they cancel. All right, I'm going to take a 1-minute break. It might be 2. It might be 2 minutes.
Hello. What is this?
Mead!
What's this?
Look.
Sorry, I was busy. I was watching the wrestler guy and that questionably Italian/black woman who used to be a DA in Westchester. I'm here with Larry. It's fine. I'm on my
What's
phone.
up, Larry? I know. Look at the gun didn't work, Matt.
What's
it won't
that?
pop the balloons.
What'd you
They're
do?
I put the gel pellets in the gun and it just didn't
You
work.
tried to do your own gender reveal?
Yeah.
That's all right. I got them all. I've been holding on to that one.
What the
That
fuck, man?
That was in the chamber for a little bit.
What are you doing?
Well, that's a loaded question. Just like a pellet gun.
Any Call of Duties lately?
I've had some duties. Not many. This is the first call though.
Nice. How's Larry doing?
Larry's he's right next to me, but
Nice.
nice. What are you doing? Do you have a bouncy castle in the other room? No, she's live streaming. I had to plug my phone in. It's all right. It's all right.
There's like 100 balloons in there.
No, he's all
Over
right.
100 balloons. See?
I don't know what this is for. I'm not even gonna question that because you do.
It's for my
weird
watch
stuff.
hours. No, I tried to bust them with the Nerf gun and it didn't work. And somebody in the chat said I should freeze the pellets. I tried that. It didn't
Oh,
work.
remember when I shot you with a Nerf gun?
Dude, I fucking kicked your ass at Call of Duty like 5 times.
Yeah, that's true.
But then you kicked my ass too.
Yeah. Oh, on the Call of Duty. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I had a vent. It was Call of Duty 3.
Call
of Duty with a vengeance, right, Larry?
Yeah.
Anyway, I found these in the fridge. It's a hard cider.
Mercenary Orchards.
Mercier.
Where was that? How much? Which Airbnb are you going? Which one are you gonna get? Which one's gonna get you a bad review?
No,
Which one is that? Mechanicsburg, Pennsylvania?
No, I'm not in PA. I'm in an empty rental house in parts unknown.
Oh, I know where you are. You're in North Carolina or some bullshit.
I'm not. This place is completely empty.
Nice
except
floors.
for my stuff. Huh?
That's your new apartment?
No, I don't live here. I'm only here for like 2 weeks.
Well, that's the last. It's gonna end there.
No, I'm gonna get murdered.
Came home, yeah. It's like, yeah. John Wayne Gacy used to live here.
That's
all right. Oh, French doors. It must be expensive to heat.
I don't know, but it's going on the market for $400,000.
Oh, that's cool. Well, that's pretty cheap, actually. I was told that you can't buy a house for more than $1 million now.
I think that's true.
Yeah, unless you're in the woods.
I was just in the woods. I was in a camper at the base of a mountain.
Yeah, we all saw that. That was cool. What was that? Why did the camper have there was clearly some kind of air filtration device, like by something that somebody bought at Bob's Furniture.
What are you talking about? Are you talking about the hole in the floor?
No, there was two couches that definitely had like cup holders.
Oh yeah, and LED lights.
Sick. It was fucking sick. Oh, nothing. White trash, like people from the Adirondack, not the Adirondacks. What is it? Appalachians. They really know how to backlight stuff that doesn't need to have backlight.
Yeah, man. I bet you've never had a recliner with LED lights on the bottom.
Now, I did have a street glow on a Jeep Wrangler, though. But that was...
Ooh.
Yeah, I used to listen to a lot of Linkin Park.
You got any secret shows coming up?
Well, they're not... I would like them to be known.
You don't want them to be known?
No, I would like them to not be a secret, but we have to keep the namesake.
Right.
We do.
When is that gonna happen?
220. We gotta cast.
You gonna be there?
You gonna
So
be
who's
there?
gonna
What
be
are you
there?
gonna do? You're gonna be in a fucking trailer somewhere? What are you gonna be? Are you gonna be on a Western, the Western Appalachians, like rescuing people? Are you gonna have a Starlink?
I was using Starlink. I was using Starlink for sure, man.
Free. Nothing would be better than like abusing Starlink, like it's a subsidy, like black people they use Snap, but white people use Starlink.
But it's expensive as shit.
Yeah, it's
So
like
what? Who you got headlining that on 220?
Larry Baya.
Nice. Who else is on there?
Well, we got some secrets there. That's the secret
That's
part
the
of the
secret of
show.
the
That's the
show.
secret of the
You
show.
gotta be there.
You never know who's gonna show up. So,
Okay.
probably Gino, but you never.
Gino's gonna be there.
I
Which
guess. I don't know.
Keanu's gonna be there, so that's not a secret.
Which one?
Keanu. Keanu
Well,
will probably be there as
No,
well.
she's not there. She's gonna be with a megaphone on a beach somewhere with her mom.
Oh shit, Michaeline.
She's a nice lady. I met her.
Michaeline? Yeah, I haven't met
Yeah.
her. Kiki's nice. She's a sweetheart.
Yeah, she reminds me of Lori Petty.
Are you still beefing with Stancil?
What do you mean beefing with Sansel? He's my best friend in the entire universe.
I know, but last I talked to you guys were beefing a little bit. Oh, that was somebody. That was Ski Mask.
No, I don't care. That guy, I don't like that guy though. Yeah, he's all right. But
Oh, okay. He's going to jail, right?
yeah, he's a virile alcoholic. He lives in a trailer. He's a good guy.
He's going to jail, isn't he?
What's that? I don't know.
You don't know? You haven't heard the news? I don't know. I thought he was going to
He
jail.
lives in his own personal jail.
Oh, I know somebody like that.
Uh-oh. Well, we're not gonna. Okay.
So what are you drinking tonight?
What's that? Literally everything I could possibly find. I don't know. I have this out of a cup.
It looks like a Yankee candle, Matt.
I'm definitely. Still got it. She still got it.
Got it.
Yeah. Yeah. You should put out your own pussy candle. It'll smell fucking propane.
I think there was a propane leak at the camper.
It's gonna smell like propane and ideas.
Bigfoot shut off my water.
Yeah, she's all right though.
Yeah.
Bigfoot's a woman. that's my like feminist thing.
Bigfoot's a woman.
Bigfoot's a woman.
Big female Bigfoot is big tit.
Yeah, I had one of those. Anyway, so what do you got this weekend? What are we doing?
Nothing, dude. I'm here. This is what I got.
Here, where?
What? You get into a fight? Did somebody punch you
Where?
on your mouth? Somebody punched you.
Oh,
You get into
no.
a fight.
I got hit with a branch when I was doing my my outdoor job, my real job.
Yeah, you got hit with a branch. Jesus.
Yeah, the branch was a girl's pussy from 20 years ago.
Oh my god. Did it,
The branch called it. Yeah, it was a rare North American herpes tree. No, I cut myself.
okay. Did it call you? I hope it called you.
I haven't had herpes. I used to actually have herpes since I was a kid, like just cold sores and stuff. It sucks.
Right, from getting kissed on the mouth by your aunt.
Yes. Now that you brought that up, it's kind of actually probably true.
That's where it came from. Dude, I appreciate you jumping on. It's good to see you. How you been? You good?
Yeah, we're good. We took a little hiatus from the comedy, but now we're back. We're back.
We're back.
We're back.
Back in the New York groove.
We're back in the questionable mouth wound groove.
Yeah.
And then we had a couple good shows. We had a great show the other week, right?
2 weeks ago.
Yeah, 2 weeks ago. It was fine. I started doing stand up.
No.
Oh my God, you missed it. You never bombed. Don't say that.
What the fuck? I told you should be getting on stage. How'd it go?
Well, judging by a couple comics that don't live with me,
Everybody loved it.
everybody said it was good.
Everybody loved it. And it was funny. It was genuinely funny.
Yeah, it was good. Thank you.
No, I believe it was funny because you used to text me shit, and I would be like, "This is legitimately funny. You should be going on stage."
That was just a picture of a dick.
Did you do it at the secret show?
I used to text Felicia pictures of my dick from downstairs.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You've never texted me your dick.
No, I haven't. I But it was funny. Felicia used to live at my house for a good 4, 5, 6 months.
No,
it was fun.
I was only there for 3 months, right?
I know.
Get out of here.
But it's always funny, like texting people who are like
In the house.
100 feet away from you.
Yeah. Keep going.
Because
Looking at you.
the funny part. The
Ah,
funny part is there's like an intercom system in this house
Yeah.
that hasn't been used since like the Bush administration,
yeah.
the first one.
You-
No, I should have. It would have been classic.
Oh my God.
There was there's an intercom up in Felicia's where Felicia was staying,
She's in up there.
and there was one downstairs,
Yeah.
and I could have just that would have been too weird.
Dude, why didn't you do that? It would have freaked me the fuck out. Would have been hilarious.
Well, I think I freaked you the fuck out anyway, but
No, you didn't. You didn't freak me out. It was good. You were texting me like, "Hey, did I leave my Crow DVD up there? I need my Crow DVD."
yeah, where's my Blu-ray with commentary from fucking Point Break?
Yeah. Can I tell you, she has always been funny.
Always good girl.
Oh, Larry's hilarious. I love when he used to write for Frasier. That's my favorite thing about Larry.
I know.
That's the favorite thing? That's the favorite thing?
Yes, dude, I love that show.
Oh, that was dope. But what about like all the laughs we had?
So good. So good.
I know.
Yeah.
You-
That's what I love.
I like Felicia had like one hard cider and she's
Yo, she was done.
she's wasted. You had
So the
like a
first
farmer's
time-
market purchase.
The first time I ever met Larry, he was like, "Let me get you a drink." And I was like, "I don't drink." We were at your house. No, we were at Dawn's house. We were at Dawn's house.
We're at Don's house.
We were at Dawn's house, and he said, "Let me get you a drink." I said, "I don't drink," and he goes, "Let me get you a water." I'm like, "Okay." And then he brings me a glass of water with ice in it. And I was like, "Dude, that's an open container. I can't take that." And Larry goes,
No, he
Larry-
just got you more water.
Larry goes, "I put ice in it though."
Yeah, but that's ice and water is just more water for later.
And you know what? It's like
He was planning for the future. He's like a financial advisor.
yeah, it's like when you used to growing up in like in the 80s and 90s, somebody say, "I want some water." You just put it in a glass and you forget.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Right.
I can't do that now. I can't give an open container.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
I had just met you, Larry.
And
Yo,
it's like,
I'm so glad.
here's water with water for later.
I'm so glad you schooled me on that.
He was trying to disprove global warming.
Oh my God! Yeah. I was just like,
Why doesn't the cup overfill?
I was like, wait a minute. Damn, she's right. You can't give
But
her water now.
No, he gave you a quick lesson on displacement.
Yeah, at the same time, that's like he was being a gentleman because he told me, he was like, no, I went the extra mile and I put ice in it.
I put ice in it.
Yeah, he gave you the green mile.
Yeah, and then we played ping pong. That was fun.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. That's what I remember, the fun.
Yeah, it was
When
fun.
you coming
Very-
back to play?
Dude, I'm done with New York. I'm going to California.
What part?
I'm not saying.
Go to San Francisco.
I don't know if I can afford there, but maybe I can't afford anywhere in California.
If you just become a junkie and you can live there.
Yeah.
Just lean over on the corner and get $600 a month.
That's why I'm here, because I realized that I have to drive through the desert, and I'm afraid of that. I'm not gonna do it by myself, so I'm just gonna chill here until like I can get somebody to come with me.
Yeah, so do not drive through the desert, right? I've done it many times. Don't do that.
Don't do it, he says.
That's what I'm saying, is that I shouldn't do it. And other people are telling me I'm retarded for being afraid of it.
Okay. What are you going to do when your car breaks down? I'm not saying it will, and I'm not trying to put some energy on it, but I'm saying if. And you got to think like that. If that car breaks down in the desert, it's just you on a 2-lane highway, and it's nothing but desert.
It's also nothing but like retarded incestual fallout victims. Also.
Yeah, you will end up a victim.
No, but it's also going to be cool.
The hills have eyes.
Not cool, but
it's a 2-lane highway all the way through.
It would be cool if you hit some kind of retard with a pitchfork or something.
Yeah, man. If I call AAA, how long is it going to take? They're going to take 2-3 hours to get there.
I'm going to make a porno about it called The Hills Have Thighs.
Yo, that's dope. That's good. That was fun.
What?
We're just coming off the top here.
Yeah, that was good.
Wait, are you doing stand up on 220?
Yes.
Yes.
He's hosting.
Yes. I'll do 1.5, but yes, it's on 220.
Hell yeah. Oh, that's awesome. What did you think? Did you like it?
I did. I was a little nervous. I mean, listen, I cut my teeth doing the roller derby.
Oh yeah, that's right.
As you remember. But yeah, I spent 7 years doing crowd work for fucking 2 hours a weekend. So
yeah.
So you're good then.
But shout out Jimmy McDonald on that one. He's one of the gents. You met him.
I did.
Yeah, probably. I don't know. Who cares?
I did. I met a bunch of people at your house. That's the first place where I met Kevin Brennan. Was at your house.
Oh,
yeah, that was that show. Yep, it was that show.
Regular. What is this? Where's my barbecue?
Dude, he destroyed. It was so funny.
Yeah. So what's that? What's the story with that? I got fucking like 10 minutes. What are we talking about? What's the story with you and KB? What's going on with that thing? I have no patience for that.
Dude, I was on the show Friday night and Saturday night. I just was on. Yeah, so I'm still on. And I remember asking you to hit him up for me. And so this is all your fault. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much.
Oh, I did, but I don't think he probably was just. I text him and he's like, that's fucking gay. But then he does.
Yeah. That's gay. Good idea.
I love Kevin Byrne.
I love the dude.
Yeah, he's
classic.
Awesome. So
he's actually he's an absolute legend in the New York comedy scene. An absolute legendary person. And sometimes I'll
legendary person.
Sometimes I'll reach out, but
you're not going to Atlantic City, right?
Does he have a residency there?
No, No, they have that stupid fucking the weirdo convention.
Well, they're doing
not like
Kevin.
I didn't go to my own weirdo conventions there, but yeah, see, they have the Kill Kevin show or something.
How long was that run?
Wait, wasn't that this past weekend?
No, it's February 8th, the day before.
All right,
I'm
gonna go.
You are? You're gonna be there?
Yeah, I'll go.
Mike Bichetti's gonna be there.
The motherfucking cocks under the Harlan Tunnel. I love Mike Bichetti is one of my favorite people in the entire world. I did reach out to Zumach and asked him about it, but my close friend Chad Zumach, one of my
Barry Ribs is probably going to be there too.
Yeah. Yeah, if I can. I don't know what I'm doing that weekend. For what is it? Next weekend?
Yeah.
Whoa.
This weekend.
Oh,
Saturday.
It's weekend. I don't know if I can swing it. We'll see.
Right.
Dude, the drive down the New York State or New Jersey Parkway is absolute New Jersey whatever. Everything in New Jersey sucks.
I agree, man. Well, it's good to see you. You look good. I'm glad you're doing well. I'm glad you're doing stand up. That's exciting news. I hope I get to see it clip online sometime, but I understand if I won't.
We'll
But
get
yeah,
clip.
dude. Thank you. And Larry, it's good to see you too, man. It's good to see you.
I'm so happy to have talked to you because I think about you. We talk about you. We're like, yo, what's Felicia doing? So I'm so happy. And the podcast is going great.
Yeah, it's going good so far. I mean, Kevin's helping me out a lot. I got like 300 new subscribers just in 5 live streams alone. So we'll see what happens.
How long will you be doing it? With every week or what?
I'm trying to do it like every night because I got to get my watch hours up.
Good.
So
yeah, keep doing it. Just and watch by the end of February, exponentially.
Yeah, I can't be doing too well. You asked me to come on. Anyway,
I also just wanted
balloons
to see
and buffoons is what we're gonna call it.
Yeah. Well, thank you. Good to see you.
Yeah.
Thanks for helping me. Thanks for helping me in multiple ways. Miss you too. All right. Bye.
Peace.
There you go.